Can anybody hear me? There we go. Hoping everybody can hear me. Yay! I can be heard. It is a thing. Do I sound muffled this time? Or does everything sound good? Better or worse than yesterday? Or about the same? Also, I just realized I want to check that looks good. Okay. I think some of it comes to Jason's headphones, but I wanted to make sure. It says it's reading me loud and clear, but we all know how well that can be. As a matter of fact, sometimes I'm a little loud. Oh well. Now that we got that all cleared up, let's get some... Oh, I'm almost forgetting this stuff. Hello, Graha! Our dear Graha! Yay! Oh wait, that's a good thing for you, at the very least. You were wanting to get rid of him because you weren't feeling connected to him anymore. Welcome in! Let's go back to this lady here. Oh, it's not reading that. That's about perfect timing then. Oh, nice! Emmett! We love your voice. Lynn better behave today. Otherwise, his father is getting got. And I'm staying over here because, well, queues are a lot better over on mid-guard anyway. Then again, it doesn't really matter if I have enough people. Oh, nice. I'm not that far from you. At least they're on the same data center. Xavier and Lily. Hello, Pondo. How are you, my friend? Are you being Have? I need to find a good new shader here, so I can brighten this place up. Right? It feels so dark in here. Alright. Worse than dragons. Rasa Chomp would give you fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say what you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you cross an antling with a megalocrab, and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravonians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. I can't word, I'm tripping over my tongue. I've read widely of the world and wonders. Yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I am reminded how much I have still to discover. Wow, I'm tripping over everything today. Yeah, I know. Most of the chat doesn't know how to behave. Thank you. What was it he said? These hunters scramble in the shadow of dragons for naught but the love of coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont for... Take two. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sights of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Masachamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of our homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. Boo! Welcome in! How are you? They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for some all and crush any unruly insects we meet underfoot. Okay, I'm doing good. I'll show everyone who wants to see my character from EU here in a minute after I get out of this cutscene. A more direct path that read the character's name before I start using a voice. That'd be helpful. A more direct path then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. But don't read it too be funny, right? From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Sam'al, shall we? Hello, Lynn. Oh, that's right. 1 second now, we'll be right back. And I can show the others too, because I was thinking it was more for Kitty and thinking that I was saying that, but you people might know. Some people might know, aside from those in chat. The ping is going to be horrible, but I'm not actually signing in. Everybody's one of the NPCs, if you've made it that far. Or seen that far. And I think I did a fairly good likeness. She's technically still back and have ARR, but I'm gonna level skip her and put her in Stormblood. I wish we could get her actual outfit though. That'd be kind of cool. I've seen them, and it hurts my heart. It hurts my heart so much, because Hoshafant is one of my favorite characters. I hate what's coming. It makes me want to cry every single time. Which is why I don't want to do ARR and Heaven's Word so many times. I would have no tears left in my body, it would just hurt everywhere. Yep. I love this picture, this concept art. This is so pretty. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Chocobo keep. I don't need them, but... Hey, Alex. I've been meaning to ask, do you have a class that's roughly right around our level? Ah, okay. Bandersnatch. You don't want to run into the black or red chocobos. They're bad. Oof. I know, post ARR takes forever. It does. Should we chance to meet Master Chomp again? Remind me to oh, again. Should we chance to meet Master Chomp again? Remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt we would be still standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and Dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is as evidence of a harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravonian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you! You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Atlani, pray, reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravonians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Atlani's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Atlani's vision confirm the truth? Very well. But bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvelgr will likely provide the catalyst that Atlani's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Royal 11? Really? Is there a secret one that I didn't know about? Dale wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgur's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of some all, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Oh, lovely. Okay. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. I feel like this is a hint. I don't remember this green tint ever. Or if I've had it, it's been a while. Fine, I'll drop down. It must not be marked on the map, if there is one. It would seem the enemy of mine enemy is also mine enemy. The Nath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Mossachamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? Pray they do not. Mighty though that my Dravonian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept it. Oh no, I'm getting harassed at every turn. Oh, he's gonna love you for it. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, dragoon. On my word, to the warrior of light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Yes, hydrate Kitty. Speaking of hydrate.
Vidofnir!
Vidofnir.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast
Okay.
ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Oh, that's right.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Because that is what has become of the world. Actually, I didn't even think about that, but that would actually be a good one too. would always be welcome. Once more, a primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. Would that I, too, possessed the echo. By the Fury, must we now defeat a primal that we might treat with a worm? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable. He still seems occupied with thoughts of the Nath and their primal. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Isar? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of or compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Master Champ. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Tell Star hi for me, by the way, Skippy. If you're still around. Green lightning, that's kind of interesting. Okay, we'll have to go there around to some end. Maybe. Enough! Enough, I say! Those moments when you realize off-roading can be fun. Oh ho ho, back already, are we? Met with the Nath. Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells! Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion. If I'm honest, beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west here. Outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about what themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You all want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of callium tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Chomp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks. Reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Wait up with the puppy. I heard a puppy. Puppermint, 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 pupper. I see an aether current. Sir Cardit! Hello! Welcome to the Rose Garden. How are you? I'm doing good also. That is an adorable emote. I love it. It's cute. Boop. Oh. Aww, that is adorable. I like the fox. It's so cute. Come on in, Dim Dim. Come on in, baby girl. Zemi. Zemi. That is cute, too. No, I don't want to fight you. Leave it. Aww. I will come up with my own cute emotes at some point. Or even more cute emotes, I should say. So what are you up to today, sir? Sir Cardit? Carrot? Carrot? I can't say that. I'm just gonna call him Sir. Because I can't say the last part of the name. I feel bad for butchering it. Yodama. I feel you moving around in the bed. Trying to jump over rubble and it's not gonna let me. I feel that. I feel that hard. Sometimes it's hard to get to sleep when you're not really tired. Oh, carrot! Okay. I guess that makes sense. Sorry. When I set out to master the dragoon's jump, 'twas not to strike fear into the heart of high-hanging fruit. Master Alphino possesses a rare talent for the arcane arts. Should he continue to apply himself to their study, he will become a formidable mage in time. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isael's help. Do you have the Nonka meat? Yeah, the D is what was throwing me off. I had wondered if it was carrot, but I was like, but there's a D. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitable, generous, healthy looking hamper for the Nath. Actually, I should be grabbing the white mage stuff too. Level up. I'm almost to 60. Oh, before I get too far ahead. Foods. Foodstuffs. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I should place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Were I a Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land-trap nectar. Oh, thank you! I try. I have a couple more that I have planned in the future, but I try. I have to get a ponytailed one up and going again. But I like the hair down look too. Callum tree fruit. Nonca flesh! What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly! But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragons' jaws. Yes? Come, come, it's not far. Bath. Bath Fleetfoot. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words. For we are not our Vath, we are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words that you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and who speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath god, of the god of one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind? These are Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Javonian was easy prey. Thus did the one mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Javonian lands would become Nathlands and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystal far exceeds the reward for this war. We, the Voth, despise and revile his insatiable existence. The beast tribes have ever summoned their gods out of necessity. That the Nath which should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. Even a wounded dragon is a dangerous opponent. These ant-men did well to overpower one. He still seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risks unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Atlani. No worries. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Atlani. Need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection. I may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself as second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Voth. Learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Voth. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds. Generous hunters, if you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. I has a puppy, I has a puppy. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Time to go get more Nanka. Bum, bum, bum. No, no, no. Da, na, 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 na. We Voth do enjoy our non-cum flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Voth? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single anath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gestures. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Voth, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Noth counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Voth did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. I will admit, I had begun to wonder whether the non-mind meant brainless. Apparently not. All rests upon the destruction of the Noth's god. If we must surrender ourselves for sacrifice to approach the abomination, freely I will do it. Alphino wishes to review Isel's plan for infiltrating the Nath hive. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Na'vi, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Atlani? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Atlani, you and I shall challenge the gods at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, then allow them to take us prisoner. So, am I correct in terming this as poking the wasp's nest? Does that sound accurate? I'm gonna raise the voices just a hair. Was that a bad joke? A bad pun? Or it'd be more akin to sticking your finger in the anthill. Before I continue on this, I'm gonna run the ads really quick, guys. So we don't have to worry about them for a while. You're so silly, baby girl. And there we go. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. speed everything up. Dog, you just farted. This was kind of an easier thing to do when I was a ninja, because then I could hide. Backdoor bandit, huh? That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray, advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. I'm always ready to take on a primal. That should never be in question. You are prepared then? Okay, Alex, go ahead, and if people want to join for Ravana, please come meet us on Midgard Tholma. And look up Vlyn. B''Lyn. And we can get a group together. Hold here, Atlani. When the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders! There is no escape! Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your gods. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. No. No need. I'll do this one at 59. Once I get to 60, I'll switch.
we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, Master of the Sacred Blades, Wrath of the Colony, Conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the Dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the Dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
I hate how weak Shiva feels in this game. I have always. Or at least this Shiva feels.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Has anybody else played any of the Final Fantasy games aside from 14?
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'm a warrior.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Okay. While we have a moment, I'm gonna step away for just 1 second. If anybody wants to join us, please feel free to hit up Flynn, V'_LYN_ Borel, and we can all get going. And if I don't have any other friends or we don't have any more people for the Shiva run, we'll just queue in for PF. So give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back, and it looks like it's just gonna be me and Alex, which is A-okay with me. Alrighty. You ready, Alex? I would think that this isn't gonna take very long. I got nailed by one of my cats while I was upstairs. I got a chip bag, and I now got a puppy attention. Undivided puppy attention, but puppy attention. You're supposed to eat it, silly girl. What'd you do? Where'd it go? Where did that go? Oh, there it is. She dropped it. You're be a cutie. Yes, she's a cutie. The puppy. Everybody say hi to Gemma. What you doing, Dum Dum? She's camera shy. Want another treat? You want another chip? Good girl. Okay, enough camera time. Enough doggo cam. Gotta be nice to the doggo. Yeah, I'm giving you enough chips, dog. You don't think so, but I do. You gonna go upstairs? Okay. Puppy leaving. Just as I was thinking about it. Just as I was thinking about changing classes.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
You got it!
Furious as a blaze. Perish! Bleed!
But I don't want him.
Feel my blades. I am invincible!
No, you're not.
Bleed! Wilt thou yield?
Never.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Where's the red one. Blue, blue. Okay. There you are, the one that I'm really concerned about. You don't want the blue ones left alive, but we definitely don't want the red one. There should be another moon ghana around here somewhere. Spirit, spirit. Moon.
Prepare thyself! In the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth! Bested me.
Yes, I have. And I will continue to do so, Ravana.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
No, I'm the last one standing. Oh, I received a player comm.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Gorim. It was La Habrea, wasn't it, originally? Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day you were a marvel to behold, Atlani. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Oh, I am on the wrong side. Sir Carrie, so I'm wondering, have you ever played Final Fantasy XIV? If so, what data center do you play on? Moogle. Moogle sword. That's so cool. Alani, Lady Isael. Think the 12. We have defeated him, although he was a warring god. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Voth never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Atlani. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hreisvelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Not wrong. You should have seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold. Tease him no more. Master Alphino is to be applauded for his sense of responsibility, given his years. 'Tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy upon his shoulders. 'Tis natural for him to feel concern for his companions. Alphino is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Annex Shrine! Itch. Did I miss my turn off? No. I forgot it loops around. I love the mechanical dragon. That's so cool. You look so menacing with him sitting there. That's a good thing, but I love it. Looks so cool. Bodyguard. The bodyguard. Vidofnir will be pleased to hear of Lord Ravana's defeat and his pledge to recall his soldiers. You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours after all. Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend. We return in triumph. By Atlani's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise. I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of some all. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Actually, before I do that, can I? There's no response. Well, of course not, if it's a corpse of a dragon. I was curious for a second. Tyrannosaur. And onto an ether current. Let me up! I want it. Not Midgard. Midgard Solma. Oka. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som'al's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in 9,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both, where you, minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent for resting place both, where you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warning, Vidofnir. My final words for thee, Dragoon, have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian, the way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'twas for their sake that I go now to speak with Hreisvelger. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hreisvelger, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Anybody want to join us before we hop in? Also, this bun boy. Dragon lost to anger is beyond all control. This I learned to my sorrow when I unleashed the horde upon Ishgard. I feel the weight of Dravanian rancor pressing down upon me. Let me run this really quick before we hop in, and then we can go do the dungeon. For those that may be watching, let's get the commercials out of the way. Nobody likes commercials. Okay, Alex, go ahead and queue us. If you're ready. For some all. Giant bone. couple of them. This must have been a huge worm. Is some 53. If it takes too long, I'll go ahead and say Uncuous and I can go White Mage. Actually, I could go Scholar for that matter. So it's still the same class, just getting leveled. And give it a couple minutes. Nobody likes doing some all. That's the problem. as a group. What do I need for leveling right now? Thanks. I was just double checking, but I will switch. Let's do 1. Oh, let me go somewhere here really quick. Oh, that's right, I can only summon. I bet. Howling Eye Extreme is not, especially if you're at level. That sounds about right. Let me get back to Annex Shrine and then I'll say go for it. I would offer my assistance, but I would go as one of my higher level classes. Or go as my main, which is all 90s. Which is effectively a steamroll. It's fine. Not a problem on that one. Synced can be fun. Sorry, I'm being nitpicky. I want my glam to work. Okay, go for it, Alex. I am healer. I am the healer. That should get us in faster. What do you say? You're not wrong. It does make it more of a challenge when you're at level. And it's more fun, because then you're learning the mechanics. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon. Oh, that's right. I need to learn the command Glam Celine so that, or Glam 2 Celine, so I don't have to worry about Eos. God, it's been too long since I've done this. that hurt. They have redone this a bit. Ew. Everybody's so quiet. Hi. I know you guys, some of you are busy. That's okay. Oh, nice. Congrats. You're fine, Alex. You're fine. Everybody send hugs to him, exclamation mark hug. Or is it, actually I think it is exclamation mark hugs. The second one was right. Exclamation mark hugs. Plural. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I said it wrong the first time. Gas. Kill everything. Don't get killed yourself. almost got this. Wyvern down. Ah, dragon behind me. Eek. No dying. Eek. No! Get off of my back! What daggers do you have? Augmented ironworks. Quartzite. Hello, Tiomon. Tiomon, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to mountain summit. Never. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor! Is there truly no other way? intercoms. Nice. Yay, 2 of the infinity crystals are back. Atlani! It would seem Tiamon was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I'm yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Arm, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists. The Addy! We stand within the sacred homeland of dragons, beneath the sky that is Reisvelga's domain. Our quest near its end. Atlani. Okay. Ah, I feel the worm's anger. His lair is not far. Not far at all. Wiki XD. We have reached it at last, the peak of Salmal. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eosia. You know, I thought it cold in Kurthis. The air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Actually, I think I'll go this one. Alphino ponders the means by which you might find Hraesvelgr. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgar himself. What manner of creature is that? Scamper away! Atlani, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? No, they don't deceive you. I see them too. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelves Wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. It's a Moogle! I know they were only available in 8, but I would love to have a Moomba. They were so cute. Bah, he's gone, Atlani. We must widen our search. They're so cool. Moogles are so cool. So we're Moomba. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Where could he have gone? I heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes upon one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. No, it was a Moogle. There are no signs of a Moogle in this area. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Duh. Moogles don't usually interact with mortals. I'm gonna stop right there. Alphino seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Hraesvelgar. Confound it! Could we we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals, I'm certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to see the presence of dragons, I can only identify nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Isel, might I ask you a question? Any dragons whom you judged it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Atlani, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelveswood. After the business with Mughal I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Atlani. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Good King Mug, oh my good King Mug. I believe I attuned to this one. I don't remember. Actually, no. As much as I want to level Samurai. I'll do my white mage. Okay. Do 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 do. Conjurer's Guild. I'm afraid I cannot grant you entry to the Lotus Stand at this time. Oh wait, where is Alpha now? I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania. I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at the entrance? I forgot you have to talk to him first. It's been an age. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray, follow me. Yes. Off to Lotus Strand. Lotus Strand. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you. but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for your agreeing to receive us upon a search for such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedsir, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the churning mists. Kupo Popo? I say Kupo! Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Jujavanya, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo! Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the high heavens. Of course that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mogglmog the 13th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspect of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the churning mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. I love the faces of everybody. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? love that. Yes, my lady. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Hey, Blonde Horsefant? She's not doing anything stupid, I promise you. She will be fine. Or take a Belmont, huh? Pray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Sam'al. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Good faith. Love it. Mogham. Estinian. Ah, Atlani, you are returned. How fared you in Gridania? Better than I hope. Race Vilga's whereabouts yet elude me. As they should. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. You're not wrong. They are here, Atlani. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. That looks so weird without his long hair. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan E. Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow! Kupo! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplokop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo? My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness, when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgr, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Isena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I am afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgr, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. Atlani here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles. I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second, let the commercials run, and I will be right back. out. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, I'm too low a level. So it's time to switch to Samurai. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What's up? Ha! Love it. What's up, boo? What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Atlani. Atlani? Your names are odd. As odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the monumentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Depends on what server you're on. And what data center right now. Almost anything aside from Ether is going to be slow right now. Because everybody hops over to Ether. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. What data center are you on, anyway? I forgot. I'm sorry. Aren't you over on Crystal on Zalera? I remembered! It took me a minute, but I remembered. Success! My memory being the way it is, was in question. Kupo nuts! Mogmud would test your trustworthiness with a trial. I'll get these done and then I'll switch over to Sierra, my main. Maybe. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest and most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravonians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulations is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madame, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Is that, it is. Oh, I love the purple hair. Looking good there, Alex. I feel like there's a couple of glems I need to change for Atlani. Love how it just Moggy. It's cute. Ah, kaboom. How fare you, Valen? Technically, I think the Stormblood ones do, but I don't remember if... I don't think they remade the earlier relics to add them. Actually, there's a quick thing there. Animal weapons. Nope. It's Stormblood. Stormblood is the first time you can get it. Which actually kind of makes sense because Stormblood is the first time. Is when the... I got down here and I meant to do that while I was up there. Yeah, you got a while. You were able to humble my Dravonian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating. Kupo! Still, my precious perfection doesn't not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravonians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of adoration. Admiration, not adoration. Mogwin would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. Goodbow! I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. I must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that painted, smeared mess of a pebble. I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are proudly grateful. Uh-oh. Muddled Moogle. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. I can't say that for whatever reason. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Not yet. Mogto. Such a big Moogle. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Oh, there's somebody down below. Okay. That I need to talk to, apparently. Really? Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall how leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. We'll test your trustworthiness by having you guys do a bunch of errands that we don't want to do. The life of an adventurer. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Here is your painted stone. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At least I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Oh, thank you. Moghan would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm. If you must know. If your tummy's wobbly or your rings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I did not keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Elantom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by pretty flowers. Kupo? There has to be more around here somewhere. Yep, I'm playing Samurai now. My, Summoner is level 60, and I know I have a long way to go, so I can level up some other classes. And the idea behind this particular character is she is both Samurai and Summoner. There has to be another around here somewhere. Where, though? How much you wanna bet? Hey, Alex. Could you please get me up there? Why are you always having issues? It's not blurry. Does anybody else think it's blurry? Let me down just on this ledge. I can see some off to the left. I can't get down. And sorry, I didn't mean to sound tacky, and I was just like, yesterday I was too quiet, and now I'm blurry wit. No! You might try refreshing there, Jason. I've had that issues with some streamers like that. Where when I first load in, they're blurry. Yeah. Okay, back to Moghome. Back to Moghan. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its buoyant bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't know how to put that. I'm not a Moogle. Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgment on your trial performance. Atlani, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of your character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. Thanks for that stretch. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Jimmies. Thank you, Bibis. Thank you. Okay, 1 second. Stretch. Good girl, Jam Jam. Okay. Yeah, you a good girl. Here. Petted doggo. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If your hosts elect not to grant their aid after working as like a pack of chocobos, if our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dargons? Eh. Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracol lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Atlani. I like not this place. With that in mind, I have a distinct gut feeling now. With that, I could actually play off of that. That actually opened up something that I didn't even think about. Maybe her dad does want her to come home and doesn't care, even though he is a guardsman in the Ruby Sea and hired Valen. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogulmod XIII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has fully come to the decision. Take two. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Atlani! I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Last I knew, my father did not want me home. I was not allowed to return to the Ruby Sea. Why would he hire a guard? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Jason. Fair enough. Oh no! Squat time. Okay, question for that. Do you guys want me to do that on camera so you can see me do the squats, or are you okay with me just counting them out? I know Valen, Alex's comment, probably. I had a feeling. Boo, you're the, final voice. Yes, you're the tiebreaker, unless Skippy's in there. I'll do my best then. You are the tiebreaker, Boo. Camera or no? Okay. One sec. I'll stand back a little bit so you can see me. and turn off the block. I said... Oh, it's on don't see. That's why. Out of there! Get out of there! Okay, over here. Apple purr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 squats. All done. Okay. Babysitting. You're not wrong on that front. Dog, I hear you over there, silly girl. She's making a mess of my bed again. Right? Never have I seen such determined workers. Kupo! It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt, in fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do? Kupo! Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! Boop! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Maghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home, amongst the clouds. Moogles! Oh, I need to talk to him again. Or no, to Moghan. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well. Eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. But they're adorable. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe that Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making their journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? I find them adorable. Alphino, Atlani, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thanking you, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken a great It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Thank you, Elder Seedseer. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Reisvelger awaits. Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companions. Saracenian beneath the stoical facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. I have seen it.
So, Boo, have you played any other Final Fantasy games aside from this one? Are you usually an FPS person? Fair enough. The closer we come to Hraesvelgr, the higher my spirit rise. But is it I who am elated, or Saint Shiva? Fair. We have tarried overlong. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. I can't say that. For whatever reason, my words are not working. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Koopa? Then we are indeed ready to go. Okay. I can get needing a break once in a while from games. Moghan has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgr's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo? Yes, let's take our mounts then. Taking off walk. You can fly so you can keep up. Ah! Ray! How are you? Welcome in. Yup. Did I miss the turnoff somewhere? I did, okay. I'm just going there. Oh, that's right. You gotta go around. It has been way too long since I've been this slow. I'm gonna hang out for a bit. I'm prepping to RP with some folks in my FC, so I may not join on anything in game. That's okay. I'm glad to see you around. Even if you don't hang out in game. No worries. Actually, I might just hop over to Goblin on my main. Do the reverse, send my main over to Crystal. Because I was thinking about doing some stuff over there. Queues may take longer, but that's okay. Did I just turn myself around? I did. I see an Aether Current. I see an Aether Current. Time to grab the Aether Current. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? I'm all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious, most curious. Never would I have believed that so much land lay hidden above the clouds. Dravonia is not as I imagined it. You're good. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece. Kupo? I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. There. That's a bit better. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. I feel that. It's been hot the last few days. Oh, I knew you were gonna pull. Why are you targeting me? Oh, because you got involved. Is it there? Yes, it's up there. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hraesvelgar. I must be patient. The fates make mocks of us. To be so close. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey, so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthis. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Atlani, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Alphino.
I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looked like stew ingredients. Ready for the fire? Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelga that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to the terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous and for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that at such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg himself, orders or no. Estinine, you gave your word! My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelga of the righteousness of your cause.
Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Whenever you are ready, warrior of light, full eager am I to gaze upon this great worm. We can switch after this. I won't continue on. Actually, I might get up to Zenith and then call it. We must succeed in winning Hraesvelgr to our cause. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. I trust you are well rested, Atlani? Good. If we are to parley with Hraesvelgr, we shall each have need of the full complement of our wits. Let me get to Zenith actually in a tune, and then we should be able to switch. Okay. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Not that kind of toot. Oh man, I can't wait until I can fly in here. I love this view from up there. It is so pretty. Okay. So we're gonna switch over to my main. I'm gonna exit off of Atlani here because we made some good progress. We're finally about ready to go to see Hraesvelgr. But I want to do some roulettes myself. Actually, I should have just been in there. But I'm gonna send two characters back to their home, or two characters over to Crystal. One is returning back home. Lane. She's been over here for a while. And then I'm gonna send over Sierra. Been meaning to chill out over there for a little bit on her. Eat my salad. Okay. Yummy. Yummy, 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 food in my tummy. Foods always feel good. I saw that leap and a half. Why the heck do I have... Oh, I was buying... That's right. I derped. Hello, Valen. How are you? Also, how was your trip to Kugane with your little brother? You can. I'm not much of a Barbie person. I'm glad to hear it. He thinks I don't know, but I know. Oh wait, no. That was a dumb. I derped. I derped hard. I need to go to Jewel Kosher. Really quick. Yep. Also, I have to get something for my retainer really quick. He is officially high enough. Where are you? There you are. Not reset. Oh, I was thinking about it. I forgot how those things work. So it is the reset, but first, before I do that, one sec. I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, go ahead and queue us. I'm just gonna be doing this really quick. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'll fix him a little later. Go ahead and queue us. Oh, you passed me lead. I didn't see that. I'm blind. I can do this retainer stuff afterwards. Oh, this ought to be fun. Hello, Hephaestus.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let seep sorrow into your heart. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Okay. Where I find tanking more easy on my brain when I'm tired.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise. Let seep sorrow into your heart. I shall see my wish fulfilled. Sear flesh from bone! Leave naught but ash in your wake. A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey
Oh, I
to be
just realized the
consumed.
bell's not on my hotbar anyway. Must have removed it by accident.
perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise. I tire of this farce. I shall see my wish fulfilled.
TYFTP. Love it. What all do I need to make that? I might just make it. Okay. Later. Wait, it is Van Daniel Asahi. He's not in his usual attire. That was funny. He's not in his usual getup. Okay. I'll do that afterwards. Oh. Oh. Two white mages. This will be interesting. And two pallies.
This battle shall be our last. Begone! Spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Oh, this fight. Spam all the buttons! Spam them all! Roll your face across the keyboard. No!
This battle shall be our last.
Never fails. Jump, jump, jump. Jump around.
Begone! Spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Oh no! You're dead. I don't think we can win that one. I've never done with this with somebody who's dead. Can you actually win it? Oh. I failed. I just started smashing all the buttons. I hit the enter button. That was my
This
bad.
battle shall be our last.
I hate that actually counts as not actually doing anything. I'll take that hit.
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
At least I got us healed beforehand. This time, don't hit the enter button. Right. Success. Oh man, my hand. That one always hurts. You clutch the crystal of Algem to your breast, wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. Wait.
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form.
Man's first hero and its final hope.
Mankind's first hero, and his final hope.
Elizabeth.
For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Now. We're dead. Oh, just barely.
You still stand. Very well.
I got scared. I was like, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Come on.
Darkness must be destroyed. My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Really?
Gleaming steel, light my path.
We made it further, though. I'll take that. We made it further. We made it past the spot where we were stuck there for a little bit. This one's always a hard fight.
Be gone, spawn of shadow!
I don't think you actually do. Oh no, we do. Okay.
Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength! Gleaming steel, light my path! Begone, spawn of shadow! My beauty! No, not yet!
Only took 3 tries, but we got it. Yay, got a player com. I can't believe I did that. After saying something, I hit the enter button. And Ray, I just now noticed that you said that. And they do. One of the tanks I think was new, so I'll give them that. I'm 100% willing to give it to the new person. That fight is hard if you don't know the mechanics. But a lot of them do make it unnecessarily hard. Nice. Alright. Shall we do one more? I'm probably gonna call it after this. I want to chill out in game and doing other stuff. Oh, water. Experts. Actually, I don't want to heal experts. I can heal 90s. Not that I can't, I just don't want to. Two Reapers. Gotta love it. Fingers crossed. This is setting up our Halloween shit starting last week, and we just got displays in for some standing skeletons and shit, and one of the sets is a full-on skeleton named Don't Fear the Reaper that has legit capabilities, so you can play them and play any music you want. Nice! Don't fear the Reaper! I think it is too. I should go do that actually. I'm just lazy. They're easy, I just haven't done them. All of a sudden I'm getting the thought, all of them? Close enough. Right. It. They went all to town on that one, huh? Yeah, they are. I was kind of wondering if that's the Manderville Paladin weapons. How did I doom myself? I turned around. I got ping checked like crazy. Oh, 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 oh. That was my bad, Alex. Yeah, he is. Oh, he be a thing. He's a raider. Yeah. He is that. I'm not the best healer in the world, but I'm at least keeping up. Also need to look and see who's on right now.
of your death. You must die! My blade thirsts for blood. Protect me, my minions! Give you a taste of true despair! Stubborn mortals! Come, fill your lungs. I will not be defeated by you!
Come on. That's the aiming top. Poor Alex. Hey, sorry, man. I really am. Well, then go to bed. I'm gonna read out though. And I believe I saw somebody. You know, they came over and gave us a follow the other day, so I'm gonna go ahead and send us over to them. We're gonna go say hi to big goofy kiddo. For Alex. I'm just gonna chill out. No worries. We're gonna go say hi to Big Goofy Kiddo. Everybody be nice to him and give him some seer hearts and seer jammer, as well as, if you can, be nice and give him a follow. Take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Take care of yourselves and each other. I love you all, and we will see you then. Take care.